but apparently I wasn't. Let me know if you're coming in. Please give me a comment or a thumbs up right away so I don't talk to myself for another 6 minutes. Let me turn this phone around. This should be vertical. I'm hoping it's vertical. Um, Let me know that too. We're in the same spot as I was saying to myself. Um, we're not going to leave fish to find fish. We had a good day here yesterday. We caught 5 all nice sized carp, so close to PB in fact. So we decided to come back and hit the same spot today. If you're catching this on the replay, I will put the times below of the catches, so you can just click on the timestamp in the comments and it'll take you to that catch. But welcome in. We'll be here 10 to 2. Monday through Friday, 10 to 2 we'll be fishing. Can't guarantee it will always be carp fishing, but we will always be fishing 10 to 2, Monday through Friday. All right, Stewie. I don't know what happened on that last live. I saw it, and then I popped up. It must have been a private or something. Nobody came in. I was sitting there talking to myself for 10 minutes. So I don't know. But does it look vertical? The audio and all that crap okay? Yeah, we're gonna do this the normal live 10 to 2, and then tonight we're gonna do another live just for the shark members, and that'll be just me and Lyle chilling, fishing, in a different spot for channel cats and maybe carp. I believe I saw a carp in there. Looked like a whole bunch feeding. Hey Terry B, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Same spot today, same setups. We had a cold front come through. We didn't. Most of the state got rain. We didn't get anything, and it's not really cool. The humidity did drop, but it's in the lower 80s. But it was kind of like it only went down to like 78, so it kind of felt hot when I first woke up. Here comes the turtles. The turtles are coming in. Rod Wilson, welcome in. Welcome in. Rod's my newest member. Y'all know Stuart. He is one of my oldest members and OG moderator. Terry's leaving City Hall. Hopefully not in handcuffs, Terry. I got done. I did a 10-mile mountain bike ride and did my push-ups. So I'm going to dig in. Today, my oldest boy Lyle made some donuts. So him and I made donuts late last night. Oh, that rod on the right. It might be the wind, but I don't know. That seems really tight, and the one on the left doesn't seem tight. But we'll see if that goes down. What kind of turtles? I didn't get a good glimpse. They're probably painted turtles. There are some like sliders in here, and there's also some snapping turtles. But it's usually the little painted turtles that come around the edges. You have a members only jacket. You're talking about the mod? Yeah, some, not all the mods are members. Most of them are. There's Bulk. That's my OG member right there. Total OG member, first member in. What's going on, Bulk? All good here. The boys are off school tomorrow. I'll still be fishing 10 to 2. There's the turtle, and yes, it was a painted turtle. He's over here. But yeah, that'll be fun. We'll fish together probably tomorrow, but either way, I'll be fishing 10 to 2, with or without kiddos with me. Hey Curtis, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Just cast it out. Hoping for a good day here like yesterday. Yesterday was pretty awesome. We got 5 yesterday. 2 days in a row I've been slapped in the face by carp. So hopefully Hopefully I can avoid that. Parachute pants. Yep. Welcome in, George Washington. Big fan. Big fan. Yep, they are bait stealers. In fact, that's why I use the hair rigs. The main reason. The spots we fish for carp have so many turtles. It helps. Prevents a lot of hookup. You still get them once in a while, but not that often. But yeah, they do steal your bait. If you see that rod knocking around, you better check on it in a few minutes or you're going to be out there with no bait. Don't mind me, I'm just eating some donuts. When I wake up, I take care of the kids, I get them on the bus, get the breakfast, and then I usually go for a run or a bike ride. And today I did 10-mile mountain bike ride. And then my 200 push-ups and stretches. And then I roll right here. So I don't really sit down to eat or drink anything till right now. Yeah, they were good picks, Stuart. I did not realize there was music. I couldn't sleep last night, so I don't know what time that was, but it was really late when I saw them. I was on Ed Evans live. Did you stay later than I did? Did he get any cats? Hey, Bella, welcome in. Good to see you. My other newest member, Bella. The canoe's still hanging out over there. If you guys are new to this style of fishing, it usually takes a little bit of time to get the carp into the pack bait. But it usually pays off. I don't know about, I've got my feelings about with the cold front potentially be off, but they were so fired up yesterday that I couldn't justify not coming here. This spot is 4 minutes from my house, so I'd be really dumb to leave fish that are biting anyway, especially when it's a 4-minute drive and gas is $5 a gallon. Careful, Stu. My wife's watching this. Gonna get me in trouble. Little lake, I go 27 minutes away as well. Nice. The lake that you see me fishing for carp a lot in the spring, where we caught 17 that one day, that lake is almost completely dry. They've drained it. They said they were dredging or something, but I don't know. This is the third time they've dredged it in like 2 years, which doesn't seem right. So I'm not sure what the real story is there. Hey, Jimmy, round 3, I got knocked out again yesterday. 2 days in a row I got slapped by carp. So I came back to see if I could make it a hat trick. That black rod just was rocking. I don't know if that was a turtle or a carp. But look, I don't have any cuts. I got no cuts. Those carp are weak. The one yesterday just barely got me. The one 2 days ago, that one got me good, man. Like I felt like somebody punched me. I'm serious. Some dude was telling me it was fake too. He posted on the video that it was fake. That was cracking up. I think I usually, when somebody talks trash on my videos, I usually just pin the comment up. And Stuart's like, you want me to get rid of those comments? I'm like, nah, I like them there. I like to pin them up there so everyone can look and be like, that guy's an idiot. 7 minutes. Talk to text exaggerates. Yeah, I was gonna say 27 is not that close. Maybe your talk to text isn't a text doesn't get the Texas accent. But I don't think you had a strong accent if I recall. Awesome, Jimmy. Awesome. I did. I went home yesterday. I saw the news story of the car in the river. You were right. There was definitely a car in the river where I fish for flatties. Yeah, carp don't know how to fight. Once they get out of water, they don't know what they're doing. That one was so calm. I let my guard down. It was so calm. I picked it up, and it was the easiest one. It came in easier than all the others, but that thing was just like plotting. It saved up its energy to slap me. But I am getting quicker. Like I dodged most of that blow. The one that got me on Tuesday, I mean, that one slammed me. Yeah, tonight's live is going to be just Shark members. It's going to be a small crowd, and I'll be out with my older boy celebrating his 13th birthday. He turns 13 on Saturday. So tomorrow night, we'll be live tomorrow, 10 to 2 again. But tomorrow night, there won't be any type of lives or anything. I won't be on YouTube. We're going out to a steakhouse. Since he can't eat gluten, he has wheat allergies. We're going to get him a real nice steak. He wanted to go out to, I think, Longhorn Steakhouse. He likes that place. So we're going to do that. Saturday we'll be upstate. Don't think we'll be live because, again, it's really just meeting, going to go see family for his birthday. We might shoot some video. My GoPro's kind of dead, so my other GoPro is filled. I got to get, there's a catfish video I'm working on yet. So yeah, we'll see. I got my guard up today, man. I'm ready. Ready. I know about Sunday. Not sure, because we could do a Sunday night somewhere since the kids don't have school on Monday. But breeze is blowing the other way. It's blowing upstream today. I'm not really getting the breeze that I got yesterday. The carp did that. Picture of a 500-pound mako. Man, you see some of those videos of guys getting slammed by, like sailfish, and things are no joke. Yeah, the guy that was telling me my video was fake said that, rod on the left, might be a turtle, but keep an eye on that white rod. That was definitely a tap there. Let it develop. Oh, there's a turtle right above it. Look at that. Might take a few casts. We'll get these turtles filled. We'll fill them up. Maybe that's why it takes us so long to catch fish here. And then we slam them at the end of the live. We're feeding all the turtles first. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Stuart. We'll see. That's a big trip down. It's a big trip down for us. I think both these rods are getting played with. Probably turtles, but we'll let it go. We'll let it go the 40 minutes. That's usually what I do. Because we do have the hair rigs with the fake corn on it. So even when they get picked clean, they usually don't eat the fake corn. So there should be enough flavor and scent and crumbs laying around that the carp will visit and pick up the fake corn. White rod just had a pull, but that's probably that turtle. I don't set the hook on the turtles because all you basically do is guarantee you're going to hook their leg and the carp will hook themselves. I chum a bucket of maize before I carp fish feed off the turtles. Yeah, I did throw a bucket of feed corn. I put feed corn in a crock pot. I cook it for like 24 hours and then I put it in a 5-gallon bucket, fill it with water, let it absorb it. If YouTube cooperated, it would have been on the beginning of my live, but I popped up and did 10 minutes here by myself, so apparently it was private or something. I thought nobody liked me. I was just talking to myself for 10 minutes, and I was showing nobody how I make it, and then I threw it out there, and then I realized I did something wrong. If you guys are coming in, please hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Let's get this this algorithm going here. Should be a good live. We caught 5 big carp here yesterday. So there's already food in this area from yesterday, so we should have them. We should have more visitors today. Might take a little while to get the party started, but we should get some action for sure. White rod's getting pulled. See that line going up? I do want to bench press a flathead. I'm going to do curl. If I get double up, I'm going to do bicep curls with them. And if I get one good one, I'm going to bench press it. Welcome in, Paul. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate you guys all visiting me. Welcome, welcome in. The last catch on the live yesterday, that's also the one that smacked me. But that one's worth watching. I was closing the video out. Stuart was going live. And we were transitioning over to his channel, and I turned the camera on me, and I heard a noise, and I looked up, and that rod was, I don't know. I think if you look at the replay, right before I put the camera on me to talk, you can see that rod get hit, and I think that's when it went down. And then I talk for probably a minute before I hear the rod, and I look over, and that thing was down. So I think it was pulling for, you know, a full minute out there. And I think that's probably why it didn't fight that hard. That thing was all locked up already out there fighting. Hey, there's Bud Files. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if I commented, but I did watch the way back, I guess it was the way back Wednesday episode. Bees are all over me. What the heck's going on, guys? Hold on. I am allergic to bees. I can't have this. Bud Files, I forget what Sue's husband's name is, but he's a bit of a historian buff. Really interesting show. Knows a little bit about everything, it seems. And I believe they're out in South Dakota. A lovely part of the country. I've been out there a couple times. We have property out in Wyoming. And some of the videos just bring back great memories. So you go through the Black Hills or something like that, and that's one of my favorite places in the country. I love the Black Hills, South Dakota. I think it's South Dakota. We drove so many places on that trip. Get them all mixed up. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Skeeter, welcome in, buddy. How'd you make out last night? I saw the first one, I guess it was. And then it was donuts. We were making donuts last night. I can see that. There's a glare in my face. I don't know if you guys can see it any better. Picture will get a little bit better as that sun gets a little bit higher in the sky. But yeah, my son made donuts. He got a donut maker, and that was a lot of fun. Sue, I could see you guys doing that. They sell this little donut maker, and it wasn't that expensive. You basically make up the batter that you're going to use. We're gluten-free, so I'm sure yours will taste even better. But it's just like a non-mechanical or non-electronic device that drops it in the oil, basically. You fill a cup up and it looks like a pancake consistency, and you drop it in, and even if they don't look like a donut, they taste amazing. We learned you have to get the heat of the oil just right and the consistency of the batter just right to make them look good. Missed 3, lots of bites. Okay. You're getting rain? We need the rain. We didn't get a single drop of rain last night. That's crazy. You're on 2 hours north and you're getting totally different weather. I woke up this morning, it was like 79. I'm like, what happened to the cold front? That's crazy. Yeah, Skeeter lives a couple hours north. We just did a collab together, going around Centralia. That's another video I got sitting there. I got to get that video done too, but I wanted to get the catfish one done first. Some of you will appreciate this. Kevin did film the middle part of that video for me, and I did make sure you can see everything. Well, his camera work. Let me just tell you, I'm like looking at my feet half the time. Like he was just not paying attention to the camera and had it like drooped down. So I got to reshoot a lot of the parts that I can, like where I'm trying to teach people about the rigging system that I use and all that. Hey, Lisa Elliott, good morning, good morning. Thank you. She says good morning and good luck. Yeah, we've been getting them good here this week. I think we're up to like 12 or 13 carp this week, so within a couple 100-yard area. I was going to go back to the original spot since it's not real hot, but it's so much easier to get these fish out of the water here. Down there, the bank is just nasty. So I won't go back down there unless I have to. Got 9 awesome people hanging out. 10 thumbs up. Appreciate it. I guess we're vertical. Are we vertical? Never figure it out. Yep, vertical. All right. Pretty much going to alternate. I think the boost of the algorithm, whatever they were doing with verticals, is kind of dying off anyway. So I may go more horizontal. I may do like maybe 1 vertical a week and the rest horizontal. Depends, you know. If I'm holding the phone and I'm in the creek chasing Kevin around, sometimes for me the vertical is easier. It's easier to hold the phone like that. Dumb fish jumped on the line again. It was doing that yesterday. Right where the line hits the water. You know, the rod looked like it had a hit, but I know it wasn't because I saw the splash. Remember the fly, Stewart? I told you need to make this happens all the time, right where your line touches the water, which is, 30 feet from where the hook is. The fish hit it constantly. So it needs to make a fly that makes that, I don't know what it does to the water, but I'm sure underwater it looks like something. You need to make a fly like that. Diagonal, you're diagonal. Did you make that live public where you couldn't get it to go right? That was one of the funniest lives. You kept going vertical, horizontal. You'd turn your phone horizontal and it would tell you to rotate your phone. I get that once in a while when I have to restart my phone. I still don't know why it does that. I have to restart my whole phone. Every carp live starts like this, and I'm like, are we going to catch anything today? But it always takes about 40 minutes. Except when it doesn't. Yeah, I think like a real, it's Dry flies are usually like real fuzzy to float. I was thinking of like elk hair, like a caddis fly, but like tiny hook and not a lot of hair, and like a silver color. I don't know. I know they see color differently, but or a white color. Like my landscaping job, I make sure you can see some of the flowers. Of course, you can't see it too well in the vertical. Is horsehair hollow? Does that float? I said elk hair because I know elk hair is hollow. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure horsehair is hollow, but Skeeter knows a lot of stuff. So you might be right. Don't they make like violin strings from? Is that don't they? Isn't that horsehair? 10 people in. Oh, 7 people in. Marilyn, welcome in. There's Marilyn Johnson, our New York friend. Welcome, welcome. We ended up with 5 yesterday. Tail hairs of horses are indeed great for flies. Awesome. Did not know that. Stuart, do you think, can you ship fly material, like fly hackle and stuff like that? Is that legal to ship, or is that something that's like against customs? I don't know if you have any experience with that stuff. Because you can ship flies once they're done, which I think is kind of the same thing. But I've got some material laying around, so if I ever ship you something, like around the holidays, I could throw some extra stuff in it. I've got like deer tails and some hackle feathers, peacock feathers. I got some stuff I could scrounge together. Horse hairs, no. What's today? Thursday? What's everybody doing for the weekend? We got Labor Day in the U.S. coming up. I'll have to go home and watch the Married with Children episode, the Labor Day. It's one of the best episodes. He's out grilling. I think they did a Labor Day. I think there's probably, I don't know, was it 8 seasons or 10 seasons? There's probably one for each season. I feel like I remember him refusing to travel one time, staying at home, and then the supermarket episode where they're like barbecuing in the supermarket. I have a lot of pool noodles, wish I could do something with. Well, can you make little floats? Like a little tiny float for fly fishing that would double as an indicator? I don't know if it'll, I think there's like it's hard to get a float that is super light when you're fishing micros, or even when we're doing the spinning fishing. Like those trout bobbers that are all foam with a little plastic cork, we'll call it. They're the lightest ones that I've seen. They're lighter than even the tiny little plastic ones that look like they'd be lighter, but that styrofoam material's a lot lighter than the plastic. Going on a scouting trip to Salmon River, hopefully again early. Oh my gosh, it's already that time of year, isn't it? That's awesome. Good luck. We need to plan a trip up there. I'll have to look at the schedule, and I want to go up there, camp up at Brown's in Altmar. Last year we skipped salmon and waited for the steelhead run, and kind of regretted it. I mean, steelheads were fun. It was still an awesome trip, but I like being up there in October. Weather-wise, it's just amazing. Come on, fish. Yeah, fishy, fishy. I did not sleep well last night. I think I was in Don R's channel for a while. I'm not sure. No, I don't think it was his channel. He was up on somebody's panel. Oh, it was Retired Rick. I popped in to see Retired Rick, and then I went over to After Dark with Ed Evans, or After Midnight. He was fishing with Linda last night from Butterflies and Sunshine. I've never seen her on the boat with Ed before. And then Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda was doing all the reading the chat, keeping up on everything. She did a great job. Yeah, I don't know if this is true up where you are, Merlin, but in Alaska it always seemed like the big ones came in first. We'd have groups go up there, and they'd be skunked half the week, and then they'd catch their PB king. It was like they always came in ahead of the ahead of the rest of the fishies. The turtle right by that line. We'll give it 8 more minutes, and then we're going to rebait and get them back out there. Hopefully these turtles are no longer hungry. The corn's in a little bit closer. I couldn't throw it all the way out there. So I'm hoping that the turtles come for the corn. And then the lines are just a little bit further out than the corn. Hey Ernest, welcome in. There's River Rat 3030. Saw he got a nice yellow flatty. Rustic was showing it off on his show this morning. Thirsty Thursday. It looked like we have these yellow bullheads around here. It looked like one of those, but on steroids. It was that colory, that bright yellow. Excuse me. Allergies. Oh man. Got the Hillary Clinton cough. Come on, fishies. It took a while yesterday to get the first one. I put the timestamps. We did get 5. We had to use all 4 hours, but we got the 5th one right at the end. That's how it goes around here for carp. You're going to have fishless hours at some point. It's not always the first hour, but if you stay around, the bite comes back on again, and then you'll pick up like 2 or 3, and then it'll die off again. And got 9 awesome people hanging out. 14 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna be doing a member live tonight, but I am doing the channels and carp in a spot about 35 minutes from here. And believe it or not, we've always done cut bait there, but we seemed to do better last time, and we forgot all the bait we wanted and ended up buying hot dogs on the way. And those channels love the hot dogs. So I'm definitely going to pick up more hot dogs for tonight. I want to try that. I got some skeeter. A skeeter was fishing with some type of pack bait. Stink bait, I guess. Dough bait or something like that. My son won some stuff. Oh no, he bought it. We were actually up by you, Marilyn. We bought it. I forget what it's called, but you put it in like this casing that hooks to the back of the hook. That's a perfect spot to try it. We might take that with us. Give it a shot. I'm doing pack bait, so I got like the hair rig off the back with 2 pieces of fake corn on the hair rig so it floats above the pack. I just use like sweet corn, jello, panko breadcrumbs, and then I add anise and vanilla to it. It seems to do the trick here. I haven't done boilies much, and when I do it I just use like tiger nuts. I should try more of that. I should try to make some up. I know Buddy Biggs he just did his first carp fishing adventure a couple of days ago. He lives up in Massachusetts, and he was complimenting our show because he said that our show was one that inspired him to go chase carp, and he made his own boilies and everything. He went all full in on it. There are already fish at the hatchery. Holy cow. There was an emergency release from the reservoir after the heavy rains. River went. That'll do it. That'll do it. They went from 6,000 CFM for over 48 hours back down to fishable flow. Wow. Yeah, good stuff, River Rat. Good stuff. Like where we fish for carp, for the most part, they're not targeted. There's that fish jumping on the line again. Tie that fly, Stuart. They're not targeted by most people, and they're not fed. There's no one walking around feeding geese and things like that. Fish hit the line again. I know a lot of people are like, well, you just float bread out there on a small hook, but that doesn't seem to work in the spots I go. I've fished a couple city ponds occasionally, and it definitely works those spots. My theory is anywhere where they go in and feed ducks, you can do really good with bread. Otherwise, I don't know, they don't seem to care about it too much. They'll eat it once it's on the ground. They'll eat anything once it's on the ground sitting there in a pile. Hey, Bass Fishing 336. We are carp fishing. I mean, I would love, and you can catch channels on this setup. They're basically just gone from this creek system, sadly. Last year we caught 2, and they were the first 2 we had caught in the last 5 years. So yeah, we're primarily just carp fishing. When the weather gets a little cooler, we will have another rod out there with live bait for muskie. There's also big bass in here, so not huge, but Pennsylvania big is 4 pounds. I pulled a 4-pound largemouth and a 4-pound smallie out of here before. But the carp been biting. We've caught 12 this week so far, so weather's tough today. I don't know. I think NJ's live, so I'm curious to see how he does and how I do, because we're close enough that we kind of have the same weather, and it's a cold front, and usually on the back end of it, the carp here at least aren't, I never do as well. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're just above. Yeah, bass fishing 4 pounds is huge here. And I think I only ever caught one 4 pounder and one 4 pound, large and smallie out of here, and it was within the same week. Most of them are, a lot of like 2 pounders is pretty common in this creek, but we're right above a dam, and there's probably only 4 holes in 20 miles that holds good ones. So fortunately, it doesn't get real pressured because the majority of this creek is really hard to get to. You have to like ride your bike into it and descend down the side of a mountain. But the spots that come out like parks like this, they get hit hard. Elk hair, yeah. I think you're behind in chat, Stuart. But yeah, elk hair. Elk hair is hollow. That's what I meant, not deer hair. But the tails, I know people use deer tails for something because my buddy's always asking for deer tails from me. When I used to butcher deer, the tails would always go. People would be asking for them. Yeah, I mean we have corn on the hair rig. That's what they're actually gonna put in their mouth. The pack bait's just kind of a chum, brings them in. The chum has corn in it, and they'll grab that corn, and eventually they'll hit this corn. And the beginning of the live, I kind of talked about I also throw a bucket of corn out there when I first get here, which is another reason you may not get a fish right away because there's a lot of bait in the water when you first start. Get them all in here. And that's just feed corn. It's the cheapest way to do it that I've found. Buy a 50-pound bag of sweet corn, take like a quart scoop, put it in a big crock pot, put it on low for 24 hours, and then put it in a 5-gallon bucket, fill it up with water, and let that water absorb into it, and it's good to go. Nice and soft. It's bigger than the canned corn. That's usually what I do. Hey, Buying Space, welcome. How did you ever fix that live issue? I had a couple goofy issues. I went live today and nobody came in for 10 minutes. I still don't know what happened, but nobody came in, so I just ended it. I got tired of talking to myself and then started it back up, and that one worked fine. So I don't know. Maybe it's going to be one of those goofy weeks in YouTube land. Let me make sure my exterior battery's on, and I'm going to recast. Yep, I'm at 80%. Okay. Alright guys, let me get down there and put my thermos away for a second. Now I'm going to put new bait on and cast it out. Got a lot of cloud cover out here. Yeah, I saw your comment and it kept kicking you off. And someone else told me, it may have been Skeeter. Oh yeah, it was Skeeter. He kept getting kicked off, and he said it was like, but he was getting on for like an hour, and then it would kick him off. Like he could only be live for an hour or something. I don't know. I just got Facebook Messenger, first time since 2019. And boy, I mean, I went in there and I try to tell people all the time, don't send me a message on Facebook because I don't have Messenger. They blocked me for some reason in 2019. And then when they unblocked me, I couldn't get back into Messenger. I didn't have the email it was tied to or whatever. And they kept telling me, do this, do that. It wouldn't work, and my phone was too old to update to their new Facebook or whatever. So I couldn't do it. But the new phone, I went in there, and I send the same email all the time. And finally somebody was like, oh, all you have to do is that and that and that. And I was like, well, it never worked before. And I did it and it worked fine. I'm like, all right, I've only been asking this for, 5 years now. But point of that story is I went in there and saw a whole bunch of people responding to me and asking me stuff. And I was, man. So if you got a reply last night, that was me going through my 100 messages in Messenger on Facebook. One of the things, we got an invite to go, and I texted that dude back. We got invited to go down about 30 minutes from here This guy has a private pond and he wants somebody to come in and get rid of the koi and carp. So Kevin and I are going to go down. I got to research that, but we're going to go in and catch those koi and carp, and we're going to move them, sell them, or figure out who wants them, and get them out of there. There was a couple trip offers, a couple new sponsor deals. It was busy. It gave us a lot of stuff, and a lot of content will come out of that. So, in case any of you are interested, this is the method feeder, right? This is what you're gonna see me put the pack bait on, and it comes down off the leader, and that's the hair rig, hangs off the back. Actually, they ate one of them, so I'm gonna put a second. I always put 2 pieces of corn on there. And then once the pack bait's on there, I'll take this and I jam it into the pack, and it'll be a big ball, and that's what I cast out. Let me fix this up before I cast it back out. I like at least 2 pieces. I prefer the fake corn because it floats. I have videos out on my how-to playlist, underwater pictures of how this thing works and how it breaks down, and you'll see that corn just hovering there and the fish just pecking at the floating piece of corn. Corn comes in a container like that, the fake corn. And it has the little threading needle, the clasp. Let me put this bait stop. Put it on there. Okay. I don't know if you can see this or not. It's got a little loop. It hooks just like that. You close the clasp, slide that down, open up the clasp, and there's this little tiny piece of plastic called a bait stop that stops that corn from falling off. That goes on there like that, and then you can push that corn back, hide that piece of plastic a little bit. That's basically how it works. Quick little tutorial. That white rod was supposed to go down while I was showing you that. Oh well. Sometimes reeling one rod in results in a bite on the other rod. Something about that movement in the water. I don't know what it does, but inspires them to feed or something. So that's the pack bait. Homemade pack bait. Jam it on like that, and then you take the hook, jam it in like that. Floating corn's right on top. I give it one little final pack. Make sure it's not tangled. It'll snap your line right off if you're tangled. Ooh. Something just swam right into that line. Something pretty big. Usually don't get bit right after a cast. Only one time I've ever cast and gotten a hit that quick by a carp. I'm going to cast the white one. I'm going to cast that one back upstream a little bit. Well, that one was all tangled up. Wasn't going to catch nothing on this one. That may have been a big snapper. The bait's gone. That may have been a big turtle that it was hooked on. Felt like a snag, but not quite like a snag. It might have been a big old snapper. So we'll do the same thing on this rod now. I'll be back in chat soon. Hey, PA Outdoors couple. Paul, I super appreciate that, buddy. The share out is like one of the best things. One of the best things you can do for a stream. You share it out, and it's just you hit a whole nother audience. I really appreciate that. Hey, Dan. Well, trying to get it going here. We're carp fishing, so you know it takes a little bit of time, but nothing yet. We caught 5 here yesterday, all big ones too. But one I think I might have just had a turtle on. Stripped me, even the fake corn's gone. The other one I cast and it had immediate hits, which is weird. So I don't know. Maybe I'm working my way through the turtles, and once they're filled up, we'll get on the fish. I'm sure I missed some stuff here while I was playing with the rods. Let me just scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anyone coming in. Sorry if I did. We got a 7 hanging out, 17 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. We caught 12 this week, so I figured I'm going to fish the spot till the bite dies off. Today's a cold front, so it could be today. To be honest with you, it could be today. I don't lie about fishing spots and fishing conditions. I thought yesterday was going to be good. I'm not sure about today. But yesterday, I think it took us 2 hours. We might have gotten 1 in the first 2 hours. That one's going a little bit. See if it goes down. And then we ended up with 5, and it picked up. This one's going to go up creek. I got to get around this tree. Got to do a little freshwater surf fishing. That's going to be interesting. If that white rod goes down, I'll have to run out around that tree. But we didn't really try down there too much yesterday. So what's nice about having multiple rods is you can take a chance. Keep one on the sure thing and experiment a little bit with the other rod. I could fish a third rod, but it's been, these guys are big. Really don't like doubling up and don't want to triple up. Stuart's trying to educate Bulk on something over there. Cat and Jack, what is going on? Wire. I want to go float on that wire. Yeah. I want to go steal that canoe, personally. Paddle around that water. They do have a whole system here. They have like each park you come to has a river map on it. And you can take this all the way out to the Schuylkill River. I think it's funny they have a river map, but I guess they give you like the depths and stuff and what you're near. So there's bars, like, you know, if you wanted to, and people do, they come down here in tons of groups of rafters and they'll float all the way down and they'll float bar to bar down the river. Most of the bars have like a little patio out by the creek. You just pull up to and tie off and go in. I enjoy living here. It's a cool spot to live. I wanted to sleep in. I usually run in the morning, but today I was like, you know what, I'm going to get on the bike. I don't feel like running. I was up late. There was something just surfaced right out by this black rod. Yeah, sounds like a good time. If you guys have never rafted down a creek, highly recommend it. It's just so much fun. Got a woodpecker above us. You might hear them in the background. I'm not sure if the audio will pick that up or not. But I'm trying to get a look at it, because if it's one of those big, cool woodpeckers, I'll put the camera on them. I see him. It's just one of those little downy woodpeckers. Thanks, Bulk. Appreciate that, buddy. Terry's waiting on the guy to pick up his truck. My wife had me meet a stranger in the parking lot again last night. She had to sell something on Marketplace. I swear I'm going to get murdered someday. I don't know how many nights that is now. We spend them in a parking lot waiting to meet up with somebody to make $10 on something. The Chevy is done. Skeeter, I am thrilled to have spots to fish, man. And what drives me nuts is all the locals say the fishing just stinks here. It's like, I mean, you've got spots to fish. You're not going to go slam fish. I think people watch YouTube and they don't realize that there's an edit feature on videos, and like they're confused with reality. But it's fishing, not catching. There's Raptor Will. Welcome in, welcome in. We ended up with 5 yesterday, Will. I know you're busy in classes. I tagged all the catches and timestamps. And I got fish slapped again yesterday. Will's one of my newer members. Oh, man. Usually, like, I'll see how the fishing goes. It's hard for me to know where I'm going to go day to day. You guys know I'm definitely yeah, I didn't know who Adam was either. I don't know everybody's name though. So my point, I guess, is tomorrow I'm not sure where I'm going yet. And since I'll have the boys, you know, it'll kind of depend on what they want to do. We're going to do a Shark Member Live tonight at this one spot. And we may go there again tomorrow if the boys want to hit that spot. We might go there tomorrow. Next week, I can't really tell you because we fish every day and we kind of just go with the feeling of where the bite's at until it dies off, and then, you know, probably spend the day trying new spots until we figure out we got something worth targeting, and then we'll go after it. That's kind of how we approach multi-species. Someone asked me on a video, I was one of my messengers, one of the people that messaged me was one of our subs that apparently never comment on anything, but they knew a lot about our channel. And he was asking me about the saltwater video, the one that got like 2,000, ooh, white rod. Pretty good hit right there. He was asking me about the saltwater video and, you know, of those species, 13 species or whatever we caught down there, which is the easiest to catch and how do you target them and all that. And I said, well, to be honest, they're all easy. That's why we target them. We wait till we wait till they kind of tell us what's biting. We kind of know what's there, and we'll play around with different rods, smaller hooks, different baits. And then it usually just becomes obvious that, like, oh, okay, the blues are in. So you can go down and target the blues, but if they ain't in, they ain't in. So when they're in, they're easy to catch. It's pretty much that simple. You just have to be ready. You have to kind of know what the possibilities are, and you have to know, you know, enough to throw something that they'll eat, and then, you know, just don't overthink it. And we have 3 rods each, you know, so we have 6 rods out at times. And, you know, you don't put all 6 setups exactly the same. You kind of diversify a little bit and see what we can catch. Yeah, Cat and Jack, Labor Day is Monday. I don't know why they have off Friday. They just went back Tuesday. They have off Friday and Monday. They have a lot of in-service days where the teachers go in to learn something or get trained on something, so it might be one of those things. Yeah, Monday will be off. I think we'll still be live 10 to 2 Monday. I fully expect to be live. That'll be a member only. Mondays are member only. But we will fish somewhere for sure. Terry waxed the car and immediately angered the rain gods. Yeah, if you need rain, just wash your car. It'll usually rain right after that. Will says, that's not cool. You got slapped 2 days in a row by 2 different fish. The fish must really hate you. You know what? It was only 100 yards from the first slap. I'm just curious if he came down and slapped me again. I mean, I'll have to get a better look on those fish. They were about the same size. It is totally possible that that fish is just violent, has violent tendencies. Nice, cleaning the house. Nice, nice, nice. Appreciate you having us on. Our weekends are always busy. Running around, but this one's a little bit busier because of the the birthday celebrations and stuff like that. My oldest gonna have a teenager. Yeah, he came down here for round two. I think it's about 100 yard. It's about 100 yards away. So it's totally possible it's the same fish. Might be unlikely, but totally possible. Got 18 thumbs up, 11 awesome people in the house. Appreciate you guys. We'll see if they're going to bite. No promises in 5 yesterday, 4 the day before, 2 the day before that. That's fishing. You got the cold front came through. We'll see. It could be tough. But I got donuts, guys. I've got homemade donuts. Could be worse. Yo, Ben. Yo. Ben's an old-time friend. Awesome dude. Mr. Lyle is going to be 13 on Saturday, bro. Ben's got some fun stories probably can't talk about on YouTube when the boys were babies. White Rod just went a little bit. You got calls in the queue, Ben? How's work going? Ben is a lot like Travis. I don't know if you know Travis Yoder, Ben, but he comes into our chats. We fish together. He lives around us. He works for one of the local companies. He's got 5 boys. I think he's got 5. I think Ben's got like 10. Ben's got an awesome channel. I don't think it's under his Ben Randall name though. He sings, he's a really good musician, and just put out some original music as well. But he was actually on the local radio station. He was playing Star Wars themed music for Christmas. And amazing. Amazing stuff. Hilarious and amazing. 5 is enough. 5 is enough. We had 1 and just forgot to have the conversation, and then 2. And then it was like, okay, well, that's plenty. That's plenty. 5's a whole nother thing. Cars are made for 2 kids. Like you have your family, you got mom, you got dad, you got 2 seats in back. You get that 3rd child, then you're talking minivans, and nothing's like really made. Everything seems to be made for like a 2-kid family. Nice, Stewie. He's Stuart the Fish Whisperer. He lives in Scotland. Rod's back. Yesterday, every time Rod came back in, we caught fish. Even the last time, the 5th fish, he came back. The very end of the live. And I said, let's see if it works again. And it did. Yeah, Ben, what do you think? Would you rather have 5 boys or 2 girls? What do you think would be tougher? I'm glad I have boys. I don't think I could raise girls. We checked him at 40 minutes, so we'll give. I got the Hillary Clinton cough again. I don't know what's wrong with me today. We'll give it to 40 minutes, an hour and 20, so another 10 minutes, and then we'll check. We'll check the rods, rebait, and we'll you know, I don't know. I'm committed. I'm out here. You never know what you're going to get. It was a cold front, 12 carp this week, but I expected it to be slower today. And that doesn't mean it won't turn on. Oh my gosh, teenage girls. No wonder why you brew beer. Ben, this PA Outdoors couple, this dude has another channel. It's a brewery channel. Ben and I used to commute together, ride our bikes to work, and occasionally we would we would take a detour on the way home, and we'd pack away a few beers. I don't know if people would give us beer or what. I don't even remember how we would end up with the beer. I remember one time a lady came into the place we worked together and gave me like a bottle of wine or something. And I remember discovering that a whole bottle of wine fits into a bicycle bottle holder. And I was pretty amazed by that. Yeah, PA Brew News. That's the channel, Ben. I had a girl, and now they are non-binary. So I have one child that is one of each. Yeah, that's like, I don't know even how you would handle that. Like that, my boys are getting to that age, teenagers, and man, that's tough. That's tough. It's not easy being a kid, regardless. Anyway, teenage years are so tough. I think it's just important that they all have space that they enjoy, find something they like doing. If you don't like something, like if you don't like school, the problem with like our culture is like, if you don't like school, that's your whole like world as a kid. You have after school activity, everything's around school. So that's why I'm not really into the school sports and all that stuff, because they don't really like the school to begin with. They're not going to go another, 3 hours of it. It becomes too much. But we still do activities, but like in a different circle. So they interact with different people. Seven girls, 8 boys. What the heck are you talking about, Skeeter? There's no way you have 15 kids. He is up in coal country, so I know my grandpa had like 12 kids. He was like one of 12. I know Ben has a huge family. Hey, there's Yogi. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. That is awesome dude right there, man. Yogi has some deep meditations he does on his channel, and he really studies. He really reads all these. I don't know. I don't want to misstate what it is. It's kind of like scripture, but it's not really like all about one religion. Very spiritual stuff, which is kind of like I'm very spiritual, but I'm not always like, I'm not a church going person, but I'm very spiritual. I'm 14 subs away from 1,000. Awesome. That's great. Dougie Doug, what's up, buddy? Good morning to you. Yeah, I've been checking him out more and more. Yeah. I used to read philosophy a lot, because it kind of would calm me down, take your mind off of like, this world in some ways. Same thing with like astronomy, anything like that kind of, I don't know, I guess it can creep you out when you think you're such a tiny pin drop, but it kind of, for me, it kind of gives me some peace. 10-pound carp. Yeah, we got 5 of them yesterday. We got big ones yesterday, all fat. A couple of them were huge. Yeah, we're up to 12 this week so far, Doug. Yeah, cool. I was gonna say I put the catch times in there, so if anyone wants to see any of my catches on my lives when they're carp and cats, I always put the times down in the comment section, and they're time stamped, so you just click on it and it takes you right to the takedown. And the fights were like 10 minutes yesterday. Oh. So if everyone goes back, that's going to be 50 minutes of watch time right there just to see the catches. So you think of it that way, it's like, you're out there for 4 hours and you only caught 5 fish, but each fight takes 10 minutes, not counting rebaiting and getting them back in the water. It keeps you, not busy, but it keeps you from getting bored. Yeah, I saw something about oil paintings with you. I have to check that out. My wife's really into art. Well, not really in. I don't know how to explain it. She's very good at art. She doesn't do it as often, but she's really good at it. Oh, it's flying here. Oh, Ben, I've been slapped by carp 2 days in a row. I'll have to send you the links to those. Oops, dropped my water. 2 days in a row, I caught a big carp that slapped me in the face. I need hazard pay out here. Paul does a lot of paintings and drinks beers, listens to heavy metal. That sounds like my kind of person right there. All mixed and messed up, right? Yeah, I don't know. That was a one-day thing, Rod. I don't know. I don't know what's going on today. Well, I know what's going on. It's a cold front. Hi, Ben. 2-year-old pooped on the floor. Potty training is fun. Yep. We're out of the diaper years and never going back. Have fun with that. Devin, Glacier, what's up, buddy? What's going on? How are those little salmonoids doing up there? Skeeter said I have 42 girls and 2 boys. I don't know what, you have 2 girls and 2 boys. 42 girls? Skeeter, what are you doing up there? I've seen buckets of water laid around the yard, and you see what Skeeter's doing there. They do reproduce heavily. None today. Cold front, we'll see what happens. I expected it would be slower today, but I'm going to be out here 10 to 2 Monday through Friday. I don't care if it's raining, sleeting, snowing, cold fronts. We're going to have days like this and days with takedowns all over the place. But we'll see. It could still turn on. I'm going to recast in a minute, though. I don't even want to move, too. I thought about going back to the first spot again. But yesterday, I think we only caught 1 or 2 in the first 2 hours, and then we caught 3 after that. So it definitely picked up later. Thin 2.0. Yeah, Ben basically bled out in my house when when Lyle was like 2 years old, and Lyle was on the toilet, getting potty trained actually at the time, and we brought Ben in. We're cleaning his cuts up. Twice that happened. So after a while, his wife wouldn't let him ride with us. We invented the term. You might hear me say this a lot. I believe the normal saying is, go big or go home. We came up with the saying, go big, then go home. And the reason I say that is one time we were riding together, and I was a little bit better than he was at biking just because I raced for years. And so sometimes I would forget like that there's somebody not as experienced following me. So one day I didn't even think about it. I just rolled off this little drop off, and he immediately did a face plant right behind me, broke his nose, with blood all over the place. That was another incident. He came back to my house, and my naked kids were running around because they were like, 1 and 2. Lots of good memories. He was an awesome, awesome coworker for years. 2 different jobs we worked together. He left one job, and I tracked him down again. There it is. There's the painting with the PA Brew News. Awesome. Let me see. I don't know if I picked up that channel. I'm guessing they're probably in your description somehow. Like if I go to your other channel, I'll track you down. It's been fall storm weather, so no fish in 2 days. It was kind of slow before that. Yeah, silver salmon time. I have a friend that's up, I think they're down in the Kenai right now. They've been moving all over the place. He's a pro bass fisherman. He's on YouTube too, Gray Buck. He's up there right now with his wife, posting pictures out on Facebook every day. Super jealous. Skeeter enjoying his grandkids. Still muggy. Yeah. We thought we'd get the air conditioner off today, but no such luck. It was so dang muggy this morning. Catching air. Yeah, it was go big or go home. We say go big, then go home. Because he went big, and then we went immediately home and stopped the bleeding out of his face. Yeah, my wife is working from the house today, or else we turn it off. It stinks when you're doing like a job where you got to talk to people and be all sweaty, get a little cranky. Hope the wetness helps the hops flowers. Man, I wish we'd get some rain here. Let me get these recasted, guys. I'm just thinking about, like, do we fish here for 2 hours and then move to the other spot? We'll see. It better not rain, because there was no rain in the forecast today, and I left the canopy at home. I probably should have left it in the car. I only live 4 minutes from here. We'll make it work. This one is snagged up. I'm going to take a little bit of a walk, see if I can get a different angle on it. was refreshing. We got it, we got it. Let me just make sure the hook is still sharp. Definitely sharp. Okay. I lost one of the fake corn. I got to put that back on. A little deeper than I thought over there. Almost up to my waist. But I was a little warm, so I'm feeling refreshed now. Hey, gentleman prospector, what is going on? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in here. Just had to take a little walk in the water. Didn't want to lose that rig. Right, put the bait stop on. I switched them out. I want this rod to go down there because it's a little bit stronger, easier to fight a bigger fish on, and I want to be able to pull him out of that structure. If I get a big one, he's going to try to get in there real quick. I caught several in there yesterday. I was right on the cusp of breaking off both times. A little risky, but with the cold front, they might just be sitting there by those logs. So I want to get it close. Haven't seen any jump today either. Like yesterday, they were jumping. Not much activity. This time we're going to hit that tree. We caught one right under that tree yesterday. I'm going to put one there again today. All right. See if that does the trick here. We caught fish in both these spots yesterday, so nothing yet today, gentleman prospector. We caught 5 here yesterday, but we're dealing with a cold front today. 12 in this general area within 100 yards of here this week. So we've been on them real good. Today might be a bit of a challenge just with the cold front. They don't seem to feed as much. But you know, you don't want to make it too easy. It's good to have a good challenge. Scroll up a little bit, see if I missed anything. Cascade nephew down here. There are signs of fish. You can come up with a breathing now. Yeah, Stuart has been telling everybody that my son is down there putting fish on the hooks for me. Are those turtles on your shirt? No, it's just a sunset. Oh, hold on, we got a slack line here. Slack line on the black rod. I didn't see it happen. So if it's slow, it's usually a turtle. If it's fast, it's likely a carp. I just looked up and I saw that it was slack, so I don't know, no idea what that was, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. Turtles on my shirt. No, they are just a sunset, palm trees. Up here, anything in the Hudson, a cooler day is generally better than a hot day for fishing. Yeah, the heat, it's not so much the heat down here, it's more like the pressure. It's just like hunting. Once the cold front passes through, like coming up, they build, they sense it coming, they feed, and then they're fed. And literally as the pressure went up, we had, day 1 was 2 fish, and then day 2 here was 4 fish, and then yesterday was 5 fish. Today, cold front, 0 fish. That's typically what I see. Each river system's different, and saltwater's completely different. The Fishing Life, welcome in. Good to see you, Presley. Thanks for coming back. White vans, that's scary. What was that, like the conspiracy theory movie? I think that's what it's called, conspiracy theory. That's a good movie, it'll creep you out. I think they're all white vans. That might be Mel Gibson. He kept talking about conspiracy theories and about how these like white vans would pull up, and the first 10 minutes of that movie is just him looking like a complete psycho until a white van pulls up and throws him in the back. That's like how the movie starts. It's so awesome. Ooh, black rod. That does look like a carp. It was a quick snap. So it's either like a tail hitting it as it's eating the pack bait. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully he finds the hook soon. Three and a half tide. 3.5. Yeah, we fish some rivers with the tidal water. And each species of fish, too, is a little different. I'm not an expert on all of them. We target so many different animals, I always have to read up on the species we're going after when I know that they're a possibility. Brush up on them. Like walleye, you know. I know to catch walleye in the river, they say the best time is like, you know, right at the beginning of a rain. Like, oh, there goes the black line again. Come on, baby, go down. Go down. Black rod's getting hit. Yeah, they say that, you know, as soon as it starts raining is when you want to catch those. Bass fishing, I like fishing for bass in the rain. But yesterday probably should have stunk. 10 to 2, almost 100 degrees out here, blazing sun, and we were slamming them. So I don't put too much stock in any of that stuff. If I have time to fish, I'm going fishing, period. But I do kind of pay attention to it. But I've caught plenty of great fish when you weren't, you know, when it shouldn't have technically happened. Same thing with hunting. Yeah, late rain with trout, late rain breaks up the surface, and a little bit of breeze breaks up the surface so they don't see you as well. So you've got that going for you. There's a lot of different angles to it, you know, whether they're feeding up, fall, feeding up for winter, that you might get a different outcome if you're fishing a spot versus fishing in the middle of the summer. And I believe, like yesterday, being 100 degrees in the middle of the day, the only reason they were feeding was because we had, white rod just got hit. We had a week or two of really cool temps, and I think they got in their head that winter's coming. Even though it was 100 yesterday, I think they just went into that feeding habit. That white rod has got something playing with the pack bait. See if it goes down. Notice the rods all of a sudden started getting some activity. They've been still, so they might turn on soon. Definitely on. Yep. That's what keeps it fun. If it was easy, there'd be like one book on it. I don't want to set that hook in case it's a turtle. I'm gonna wait till it goes down. But he's jamming. Would love for it to be a catfish. And it wouldn't be a huge catfish out of here, but I will be more excited. I would take one channel over 30 carp out of here. He's on the white rod right now, Dwight. We're just waiting for it to take it down. There's Curly Express. Welcome in. One of my awesome members right there. Ooh, got a bell on that one. Maybe Dwight's the good luck charm today. Eating like bears, getting ready for hibernation. I know I am. Got a bag of donuts next to me. I always crave every fall, and it's probably because growing up, we would go hunting, and there was this, the Wyalusing Hotel. Skeeter might have heard of that if he's up near him, up his way anyway. Ooh, both rods are going. This could be interesting. This could be real interesting. Every fall we'd go up archery hunting, and we would always hit this bar for their wings. They had the best wings. So now I'm like programmed. As soon as it starts getting cold, I crave hot wings like crazy. We got a really good place around. Not as good as Wyalusing, but top 5 for sure. Harleysville Hotel has got killer wings if you're in Harleysville. I think if I eat a donut, they'll bite. I think that's what they need. If I eat one more donut. I caught one yesterday while I was eating my yogurt, and I caught one yesterday when I was eating my nasty sandwich. Still can't believe my family only left the 2 butt ends of that bread for me. Donut for the win. Yeah, we made these last night. He has my oldest boy just got a little donut maker. Oh. Did that one just go down? Was that my eyes? Anyone see that black rod go down for a second? Or was it my eyes? My eyes glitch once in a while. I think it's just glitched. Buying space, that's yet another possibility. Oh, there's a carp rolling out there. I'm pretty sure that was a carp. Yeah, fish have a knack for biting when you're not ready. You can be ready for hours. And like yesterday, the 5th carp we caught, I had just turned the camera back on me just to kind of formally say goodbye to everybody, face to face, kind of face to face. non-face-to-face. And the rod went down immediately, and I'm sitting there playing with my phone while my rod's about to go in the water. Nope, doggy dog. If you hang around my channel long enough, you'll know one of my rules. Never use bait that tastes better than what you're trying to catch. So, donut is a no-no for bait. Same reason I don't use bacon. I'd rather eat the bacon than the carp. They get jello and breadcrumbs. That's what they get. Cheese puffs. Yeah, cheese puffs would probably work. They would probably work here too. We've used some weird baits. When we first started the channel, you want to go down memory lane, you go back and look at some of our early stuff, and it's bad. We really didn't even know we had a channel, honestly. I don't know what we were doing, but we would do all these challenges, Kevin and I, and Kevin was probably 4 at the time, 5, he was real little. And that's what he loved to do, these bait challenges. We'd go buy gummy bears and we'd go ice fishing and see who could catch, something first. And I'd always catch stuff on Swedish fish. That was like my go-to. Yeah, there's a lot of things out there that'll work, that's for sure. Yeah. I'll take the trout over the cheese puffs. Good trade-off there. The prospector says, good rule of thumb. Somewhere I have rules written down. I'll have to make sure they're available when I start the Tuesday tips during winter. Like, never leave fish to find fish is another rule we have. I've got like 10, 15 of them. I don't follow half of them, but I should. Yeah, they're pretty good. We made them last night. They were amazing last night. When they come out and they're fresh, these are gluten-free. So anything gluten-free, like when you make it from scratch, are delicious, but they immediately turn to cardboard, basically. These are still pretty good, though. The Red Wiggler song. No, I do not remember that. Oh no, Stuart, I'm not singing that song. I don't have anyone here to sing that song. You're gonna have to just sing it to yourself, buddy. Maybe Wendy will sing it to you. Got 29 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I thought we were gonna get some action there. Both rods were jingling and then nothing. Yesterday we didn't get any snags. Today, luckily I didn't break anything off, but today I had 2 snags. Which I feel is weird. All right, Dougie Dog, have a good day, bud. Thanks for coming in, spending some time with us. I'll catch you on the streets. I'll be over on your channel eventually today, hopefully at some point. We'll get some before we're done. We'll have some timestamps on there for you. Might have to go to the grocery store and buy one, but we'll get a fish today. I've got the oil left from when we fried up the donuts, so I want to get something I can fry today, to be honest with you. I'm going to use that oil a second time. Yep, marshmallows work great. We have one of our more popular videos we ever did. It's in the thousands of views on a long video. It's me and the kids. White rod's going. Dougie, don't go anywhere, Dougie. All right, you can go, Dougie. One of the best videos we did was marshmallows. We took a couple different scents, and they were like the type you buy. I forget what the company was. And then we used like a neon green. Ooh, black rod's going. That's gonna go. Come on. Pretty sure that was a turtle. I'm glad I didn't hook up. Pretty sure that was a turtle. Ow. Dang. I just got stung, guys. Give me a second. I gotta get my EpiPen. There was a bee in the pack bait. I didn't even see it. Whew. Dang. Let me make a fresh batch. Don't go down right now, Rod. I need 2 minutes, Rod. Come on, Carp. Give me 2 minutes, and then you can take that down. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. All good. I'm allergic to bees, that's all. I just have to make sure I treat it immediately. Then it kicks your adrenaline up, so you might hear me breathing loud. That's what it is, but I'm fine. Ain't the first time, won't be the last. Bees love the pack bait. Might as well show you guys this. Let's see if I can show you. Nah, it won't go down low enough. Forget that. I was going to try to show you the pack bait, how I make it. But I'll just show it to you like this. So, it's a can of sweet corn like that. Throw that in. Next step is the strawberry jello powder. And then 13 ounces usually does it. Panko breadcrumbs. Hey Ralphie's, welcome in, welcome in. You still fishing this weekend? Was it Saturday night? I really want to try to catch that. Hey, I just got stung, so a little drama here. It's always something, man. I grabbed the pack bait and was packing it, and I guess the bee was in the pack bait. Like, I looked in there. It's not the first time one's been in there. I didn't see him. He may have been down there in like a coma, buried in the whole sugar coma down there. I don't know. He lit me up. Hands and feet are no problem, so I get bit in the head. I got stung here in the head one time, and that was a little of a problem. Definitely had some negative issues on that sting. That was only 100 yards from here. All these flowers, there's just tons of bees. White rod's getting hit right now. Just tilted it right again here. There we go. 52 minutes. We got 10 people hanging out, 31 thumbs up. Appreciate you. We're fishing on the back end of a cold front. So I thought it might be slower today, and so far it is. We got 5 yesterday and nothing yet today. But they are getting more active. The rods are starting to go. So we'll see. We'll see if the bite picks up now or not. Yeah, I would take a seagull right now. Dwight, go down and look at the member icons. You can. I made a seagull there to celebrate Stuart's successful seagull catch. I still think it would be cooler if he would have done a seagull catch and cook video. There we go. It looks kind of like the eagle symbol though. You don't have a lot of choices when it comes to creating emojis, at least not for me anyway. I'm making some more pack bait behind here and making sure the bees don't come at me. And those turtles have to be getting full. They got to be getting full. Pack bait's done. Just mixed it up. That's what it looks like all mixed. It's got to soak a little bit because the panko style breadcrumbs are a little bit thicker. It takes time for them to kind of absorb, and you definitely want them really moist where they'll kind of flake and fall off. Devin, you might be behind in chat. I think Dougie left. I know you're in a different time zone up in Alaska, but you can still keep up with us here in Pennsylvania. Maybe you froze your brain cells out, Devin. Come back to Virginia. Come back to the East Coast, Devin. Oh, man. Yeah, that stuff works better than coffee. I'm jacked up now. I could probably go bench press a flathead. Stings. Alrighty. Alright, we got fresh bait out there. We'll give the white rod probably another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll check that one. It's been getting rocked pretty good out there. Probably turtles. He's having fun in Alaska. I was just giving Devin a hard time because I think he's behind in chat. Rod's still hanging out. Rod lost his mojo and I don't know what happened. We had a good run yesterday. We had a real good run. You guys have to really root for me to get a fish because you don't understand how much Stuart gets on my case when I get skunked. I think he loves it. I think he really loves when I get skunked, but it's just days of mental torture. And it doesn't even stop when I start catching fish again. He's still giving me a hard time when I got skunked down in Philly. That was like a week ago. I caught 12 fish since then. Curly. Good one, Dwight. Good one. June and July is good. August is good too. I mean, August, the river levels are down, usually. And you get really good fishing from like the gravel bars. At least out, interior. And that's when you get the silver salmon run. And they are the most aggressive, easiest to catch on a fly rod. So you got to figure out where you're going to go and what you're going to target. Kings are catchable, chums are catchable, sockeye are like really tough to catch. You're pretty much snagging them in the mouth, really. But yeah. Yeah, Dwight Stewart has very thin. You've hurt his feelings. He's gonna go in a padded room and calm down now. Yes. Yeah, Stewart should have a bobblehead. That would be awesome. Stewart did put out the seagull short yesterday that he got with on the John Euler show. You want to see that seagull action? Go check that short out. I think that's on Stewart's page. I haven't fished Florida since I was like 10, 12, so I don't really remember it. The only thing I remember is going down there, targeting whiting, and then catching these fish that my dad said were trash fish and sucker fish for hours, catching tons of them. We didn't really know what a whiting looked like, so when we went back to the shop and explained what we were catching, the guy was like, well, yeah, that's whiting. So yeah, that was my only experience down there. Then we went back the next day and caught a whole bunch of whiting and cooked them up. I don't think we really knew how to cook fish back then because they didn't taste that good, to be honest with you. But we probably didn't, learned a lot over the years. Probably didn't keep them cold and all that. We probably had them laying in hot sand or something dumb. Something dumb a kid would do. There's the short. You want to see why we created the seagull emoji? Click that short right there and entertain yourself for a couple seconds. See a Scott and a Southern boy on the same page. You'll hear Possum's voice on that one, narrating. Dwight's new to YouTube. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. Yeah, and he leave a comment, Dwight. Go back and say that it looks photoshopped. That's a good comment to leave. That's the type of comments I usually get. Even though you all saw it live. I still get comments that it's fake. And not getting any bites. I'm gonna have to pull out the sandwich, see if they'll, yesterday the sandwich worked, so today we'll try that. Uh-oh, I packed a banana. Oh no. I just thought of that. I did bring a banana today. That's not good. But I think that's only if you take a banana on a boat. I don't think that really applies to bank fishing. I think it's more a boat. All right, gentlemen, thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. Have a good, productive day, buddy. Yeah, I caught a bee. Did. Maybe Dwight's comment had a couple insults that YouTube blocked. I have to go into your comments for review. He didn't tell you what kind of comment it was. It might have been blocked. Well, I know a few ways, Stuart. I'm really good with green screens. I should have brought an ultralight. Caught a couple gills for tonight's bait. I'm definitely gonna use hot dog, but I could put cut bait on one of the rods. Oh, take that, Stuart. Come on, fish. I'm considering 2 hours 45 minutes, pulling the lines up and heading to our left 100 yards and trying that corner. I think we're going to get the same type of results, and we might catch one just because of timing, but just for the sake of looking at a different scenery. Halfway done my sandwich, so they'll probably bite any minute now. Got 8 people, 32 thumbs up. Thank you guys. And rods are quiet again. Looks like the next 2 weeks are just like a cooling trend. It's going to get cooler and cooler. Nights are going to get a lot cooler. We may only have a couple weeks of flathead fishing left. Once that water hits 67, they're done. But we'll still go down to the city because the channels will still bite, and you can then target the muskie too. Better at catching seagulls is what he means, Stuart. Stuart's got my number on speed dial, so when he hosts a live and he can't catch a fish, he calls me and asks me to come up on his panel so there's a fish caught. That's true news. And I'm not even kidding. Dwight's confused. That's a dangerous place to run. There is no side to that road right there. And he's running on the wrong side of the road. Alright, I do need to use the outdoor restroom, so we may catch a fish during this whole fiasco. And then in 10 minutes, 35 minutes, if we don't have a fish, we're going to move down to the other spot, which is just a short walk over there. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be any better there. What you do, move in closer? I zoomed in a little bit. Is that what you're talking about, the view? Is it all right? You want me to zoom back out? You want to see the flowers? Stuart said it's perfect, Dwight. I'll be right back, guys. I knew they wouldn't go down. Trying everything, eating sandwiches, going to the bathroom. Well, I can mess with Dwight just zooming in and out. This is good to know. Rod's hanging out waiting for a bite. Dwight is from the train community, if you guys don't know Dwight. Well, I guess he's got a train. Icon could probably figure that out. Can zoom on the vertical. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, man. So tonight will be fun. We'll fish a different spot, and it'll kind of be like a little test for tomorrow. If we do half decent, we'll set up there tomorrow. Probably, as long as the kids don't strongly oppose that. I don't think they will. There's a little creek there Kevin likes to go play in. If he gets bored on the lake side, he can go over to the creek and catch different species. I was good at running a train. I don't know who would say such a thing. That sounds like fake news, Dwight. NJ quit for the day with one bullhead. Yeah, see, I really think it's the cold front. I totally expected that. I don't think it's a no wake zone. It's just saying that there's a dam coming up. So you don't want to, you know. Oh, good, good. I'm glad you got that back. I like Mark. He's a good dude. Oh, I pushed something and now it says I'm live. I don't know what I just did. I'm not going to touch the phone again. Knowing Mark probably cursing under his breath. Everyone, we all get frustrated, but he voices his frustration loud when he's not having a good day fishing. It's quite entertaining. This is like the Dwight and Stu show today. Oh, heard a bell. White rod. White rod's got the bell on it. Hey, curbside, welcome in. Getting skunked so far today. We caught 5 yesterday here. Had the cold front and nothing yet, but the white rod just had a pretty good hit. When you hear the bell, it's usually a carp. The turtles are usually real slow pulling it out, and they don't usually hit it that hard. Yep, the leaves are starting to fall. It's that time of year. That's why they call it fall, Dwight. Oh, Lord. No problem. Confetti. Oh, black rod's going down. Yeah. Yes, sir. There we go. Woo. He's up real high. I don't know why he's up that high. I'm sure it's a carp, but that's weird. It's really weird for him to be up on top of the water like that. Tangle my other line. Come on. Now you're making a mess. Get in here. You're making a mess on this. tangled up. We got them in the net. I'll bring her up. Let me get her a couple breaths here and I'll bring them up. I'm ready. I'm not going to get punched in the face today. I'm ready. Beautiful common here. Not huge, but beautiful. Chubby. Guess I better back up with the vertical, huh? There we go. I'm going to get her back in. I caught a fish. I caught a fish. Get the rods back out and then I'll come up and chat again. Oh, this one's stripped. They got tangled up in the middle of the fight there. Which is why I was kind of dancing around with it, trying to get it untangled. This one I can get back out right away. Just need the rod holder back in its spot. That was not that was not planned. My pack bait took a trip on me. A little bit more moisture. I usually make it up the night before and it sits in the fridge and it gets a nice consistency. But I ran out and had to make more today. haven't casted my pack bait off in a while. Still. I guess we don't move spots now. We'll stay here. Tighten that line up a little bit. Whew. All right, Curbside, you're the good luck charm today. Oh, retired Rick. Chase that one down 20 seconds ago. Ernest is back. Welcome, River Rat. Maybe you've been hanging out. Ed Evans, good morning to you. I'm sure you just woke up. How'd you guys make out last night? Ed Evans was out fishing with Linda on the boat last night. And then his Wednesday night after midnight show. Yeah, it's been a slow day here. It's been a slow day. Oh, there we go. Black rod. It's the only rod in the water right now is the black one. Figured I'd check on chat real quick. Make sure we were still alive. But that one just got hit again. Same spot, so give that a minute. And then I'll put some more fake corn on the hair rig in just a moment. And thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're healthy here. They're not as big as the ones I caught yesterday. It's probably smaller than those 5, but man, they're really feeding up for winter. I think that couple weeks of cooler weather before this last hot snap kind of put them on the feed. Awesome, 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 Paul. I love when the timing works out. I watch a lot of lives, and I'm usually more like Rick. Come in and just miss something. I saw NJ state his state record fish. I went in there just as he was catching it. I think it was just right after. I think it was right after because that guy was over there telling him to, you know, to report it in so he could get this certification or whatever. All right, bear with me. Let me get my fake corn on the other rod. We'll get that one back out down by the tree in the water down there. They like to hang out there doing carp stuff. Linda caught 2 after the live stream. The first was 23.1 pounds and the second was 22. Nice. A decent fish. Are they her? I forget what her PB was. More than I caught on my last trip. So you were the guide last night. You were the fishing guide. I get to be the fishing guide a lot. All right, both rods are back in. See if we can find another hungry carp on the cold front here. Raptor Will, you just missed one, buddy. About 10 minutes ago now, I'd say. All right, Rick, have a good morning, bud. Thanks for coming in. Someday I'm sure we will. Someday I'm sure we will. It's tough this time of year because everything's like wrapping up, you know. You feel you got the, for flatheads at least, everything's wrapping up. But yeah, I do want to do more collabs or whatever they call it on YouTube. I do a lot with Nolan's. I'm his designated driver. He's just got his driver's license this year, so soon I think he will be allowed to drive to the city. But till then, I'm his driver to get down there, which I think is a cool way to collab, actually. I don't know what his analytics are. Maybe he has a younger crowd than I do. I don't know. He's certainly a whole lot younger than I am, so he possibly does. Hey, morning, Paul. Welcome in. Another awesome member right there, P&B Catfishing. Bob, I sent a message. I will see it after my live. I can't go look at it now. I hear something out there. We just caught the first one. Yeah, you just missed it. That's the first fish today. It's much slower than yesterday. Kind of what I thought. I kind of expected that. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know I didn't have a wrench on Ed. Yeah, if you send a message, I'll see it when it pops up. But I can't like read it, so I probably wasn't standing here when you sent it. I got him. I'll put the times in, Raptor. I was telling what you were probably gone. I was like, we've got a lot of young viewers on this channel, even though the analytics kind of show like the vast majority is like 30 to 50 or whatever the range is. I know we have a lot of younger ones. I don't know if their dates are official on YouTube or what. Just because I know of all, Kevin's friends, they're all subscribed. And I know we have a lot of folks that are in school and watching and busy, so I think Kevin, I forget what his channel is, Palmetto Cats. I think he was the first one that I saw doing that, putting the times on all his lives. I thought that was really cool. That white rod just got a good bit of slack on it. Probably a turtle, so I'm not going to mess with it, but we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I found some shade. I fished under this tree yesterday and didn't overheat, and it was almost 100, so I think we'll be okay. This is a big old maple tree above us. I think it's funny that your phone's spell checked and changed shade to shad. Only a fisherman would have a phone that would change shade to shad. Catfishing Dreams, welcome. Thanks for coming in here. Just landed the first carp of the day about 15 minutes ago, so we'll see if it's going to pick up. Hey, Bill Meyer. Yeah, a lot of kids out there. And, some of them have to go and lie about their age to get in there or whatever. But, yeah, our mods are pretty good with that stuff. We try to separate hooligans from a kid and give them a couple more warnings than somebody who's really just trolling. But, yeah. But, yeah, I would say the kids that we have watching are actually really into fishing, which is super cool. I actually, and I talk about this in the Tuesday night tips, I really think there's a big uptick in people that are fishing and the younger people. I just don't think it's caught up yet with all the studies they do, because they were saying how much it's going down each year. But I think COVID changed that. I think a whole new generation's coming into it, good or bad. Good or bad. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of goods and bads with that, but um, definitely a big influx coming. I see it all the time. It's like I call them the Guggen Squad. When you go out on the water, there's always a group of teenagers with their backpacks on and bass rods, which I think's great. Well, I appreciate you subbing now. Catfish and Dreams, that does happen. That does happen. Thank you so much. Remember the show Go Fish with Fish Fishburne. Watched the heck out of it. Always went fishing right afterwards growing up. I don't remember that, but you're right. Like when I was a kid, I would watch a show and immediately go right out. You're right about that. Yeah, yeah. Bill Dance was my guy. I never missed Bill Dance. He was my favorite. And then people all try to ruin my childhood and tell me how fake it was and all that. And I'm just like, ah, shut up, shut up. I know it was, but at the same time, like you watch somebody usually, for like the personality. I just thought he had a cool personality, at least on air. You never know. He seemed like he was pretty mean to his cameraman every time they'd mess up and swim, but you never know. Oh, that's Brandon. All right. Is that a new channel name? Same channel but different name? Maybe when you changed the name, it knocked it off. Yeah, Bill Dance bloopers are epic. It's not as funny as it used to be. Now I'm almost 50. I'm starting to trip over roots and stuff, and I'm like, all right, it's not so funny anymore. But the one where he grabs, my favorite is he's on the boat and he grabs like a tree branch, and the whole tree collapses onto his boat. That's a good one. That's one of my favorites. Mark wishes he was the dream. Who's Mark? Oh, now I got to see what River Rat typed. Oh yeah, I saw Catfish and Crappie. I figured it was Catfish and Dreams. Ernest might be a little sleep deprived. I think he was out late last night. That's the rumor anyway. Yeah, yeah. Personality. That's why, like, when you're trying to compete against other channels, like, I don't know, like, you can't really compete against another channel because they're going to watch you, they're not going to watch you, and it's not going to really have that much to do with anything other than personality. I don't think so. Snake fell from, yeah, that's awesome too. I'm sleepy too, Ernest. I'm sleepy today. I was like kind of dreading that I made this schedule, because I didn't sleep well. I was up late. I was watching Ed, actually. I couldn't sleep. Um, and that alarm, I get up early, get the kids on the bus and breakfast and all that crap. And I was really regretting my decision. And I went out for a mountain bike ride, and man, I run in the morning. It kind of wakes me up, but when I go for a mountain bike ride, you have to be awake to go through the single track, and I just wide awake after that, and I felt good. But now I'm 2 hours 40 minutes in. I'm starting to feel tired. Number one sabotage, Clyde dragged you along the creek and amongst those brown. Yeah, we. That was a great clip. I should try to find that. I should try to make my own blooper reel. I've learned a few tricks that make it easier now. Before I didn't have the storage space, but learning a few things slowly from Nolan. He's teaching an old person some computer tricks. But yeah, Stuart's talking about a time where Kevin was ahead of me, and I'm trying to keep up with him. And I don't even think I had a fishing rod, so the whole point was me to film him. And he went through this pricker patch, and I was too big to get through, so I had to go a different route. I mean, I got lit up right in the crotch. Like those prickers that are like an inch long. Yeah, I think I screamed at a very sharp pitch. You went to bed, Stuart. You went to bed. I think I was in there later than you. I think we both said we were going to bed and spend another 40 minutes in there until Wendy came out and hit you in the head. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. There's a few that I really try not to go over, and it's usually because I'm watching them. Like Dave's on at 9 o'clock every Friday. I always watch Dave's double hook angling. So I'll be sitting somewhere on the bank watching that up till 10 at least, We'll overlap a little bit. But I have two phones. I'll be watching them at the same time. I gotta see what Gregory brings home from the thrift shop. That's like my favorite part of that show. To see what Gregory's got. I think he needs to do a separate channel for Gregory's finds, because he's got to have quite a stockpile of stuff. I think that would be a really cool YouTube channel, or at least a playlist. Just put it all together. You hit 2,400. That's awesome. I didn't really make a big deal out of it. We just hit 3,000 a couple days ago. That's like a big milestone for us. That's awesome. I guess there's two ways you can take that. And you put that like, hey, I hit 3,000. Like, I don't know if people are like, all right, well, what about us? You're like just trying to grow your channel, or I thought about it too long, and I just didn't even. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to try to. I definitely pay attention to it, but I didn't want to put a post out there. But yeah, we hit 3,000 a couple of days ago. 2,400 is awesome. I mean, you catch some hogs today. We run the camera all the time now, just because I'm not working any other jobs anymore. So I get what I can get from YouTube, and I'm going live a lot more than I used to. But I know you fish a lot untelevised. You see those pictures out there. Hey, Wendy Jane Watson. Awesome shark member right there. Was also messaging me too. Ed was whining about how carp are bullying him. Yeah, I told this carp that we weren't going to have any problems, and he was good. I'm not going to get slapped today. Yeah, Gregory is awesome, River Rat. He's awesome. He reminds me of Lyle. His smirk is Lyle's smirk. Acts like he doesn't know, or acts like he's not paying attention to you, or doesn't understand what you're saying. And he has this smirk on his face. He knows what's going on. And the kid can fish. You can't knock him for catching crappie and stuff. Holy cow, that boy's got that, kind of like Kevin, he's got that touch that you're either born with or you're not. I know, I heard you were trying to tell him to go to bed last night. I told him to listen to you, so don't get me in the middle of this. I told him to listen to Wendy. And then he refused and stayed in chat. Need a lot of watch hours. All right. River Rat's got an awesome channel. If we can kind of, people that have the ability, do you have playlists, River Rat? I'm sure you do. If we could try to bump up River Rat's hours. He's been in our lives for a long time. 2 years ago when we were down in Philly just getting, he was one of the dudes that were always in our lives. So if we can help him watch hours, that would be awesome. I will certainly make an effort on it as well for you, River Rat. Cool. So yeah, if you want to watch some of River Rat, you go on their page. There's Buying Space, dropped it. Thank you very much. You go to his page, and then you can go over to playlists, and just click one of those playlists and hit watch all, and do whatever you need to do around the house, catch some of it. But if you miss it, doesn't matter. He's going to get credit. Definitely want to get him monetized. Might as well make a few dollars. Buy a pack of worms or something. There's Backtrack Hooligans. What's going on? V8 came in yesterday, right after you left. Like you left and V8 came in. I was like, I wonder if that's really the same human. They just have two channels. We got one carp in today. We had a cold front come through. So we had the 5 yesterday, but only 1 so far. So we'll see. Let's see if we get any more. Oh, there you go. White rod just got picked up. Probably a turtle. Probably a turtle. We'll wait till like 3 hours, 10 minutes. Another 20 minutes. We'll rebait and recast. Yeah, you're more than welcome, Ernest. Sam's a good dude, absolutely. You finally not skunked after yesterday. Awesome. What did you catch? I'm hoping that is finally not skunked and not I finally got skunked. Alright, so we broke the banana curse. I was worried. I brought a banana today and I was really scared. I was really scared that was going to cause a skunk here. I think the banana thing, maybe you know this, Ed, is the banana myth really only when you're on a boat? Don't bring a banana on a boat. That's kind of what I remember growing up. You don't bring a banana on a boat fishing. I don't think it matters if you're on the bank. Backtrack Hooligan caught smallmouth, freshwater drum, and a small silver bass. Nice mix of fish right there. Awesome. Yeah. For education purposes, Will, I had to do thorough research. It is a myth. But 1 carp's nothing to brag at. Oh, smallies are so much fun. I love catching smallies. I got a ton of shorts in the pipeline that we've caught. A couple nights ago, we caught 6. We didn't go live that night. Kev was in a weird mood, and I didn't know which way it was going to go. We're like, you know what, just leave the camera off. We're always fishing. I mean, nonstop. If we're not doing stuff at the house, like with the produce, the animals, all the projects we got going, cooking and stuff, we're not doing that. We're usually at the river. Like, we don't watch TV. I watch YouTube a lot, but I don't watch TV. We go fishing constantly. And we got 6 nice smallies the one night. And a huge Kevin's PB bullhead. I thought it was a channel cat when he first hooked it up. And Dwight had baby skunks. It's not the kind of skunk we're talking about, but thank you for sharing, Dwight. We were just at Erie. The whole beach was covered with dead freshwater drums. Oh, man. We're on the other side of the state, but I was up in Lake Erie for the eclipse, the solar eclipse. Lyle and I drove all the way out there for the solar eclipse, and we were standing on the beach for it. Awesome day. Went from like sunny and 90 degrees to like, I don't know, 60s. It got cold. Got 42 thumbs up, 17 awesome people in here. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Raptor will pack that banana. Yeah, don't send me that skunk. Took your hook off your line. That's no good. And baby foxes. So apparently all the animals got like a nightclub behind Dwight's house. That's where all the babies are born. A lot of conception going on out there. All right, Ed has weighed in. He agrees. Bananas are a go for the bank. Dwight agrees as well. I know you know. I know you know. Dwight, just messing with you. I can't always just pick on Stuart. I gotta share the love. That's it. Test the theory on the banana, Will. Ooh, white rod. I don't think that was the wind. It looked too sudden. The turtles finally came out of the water. Yesterday it was hot and they were all sunning themselves on that log. And I kept looking over here the whole day today. This is the first time. Now there's 3 up there on the log. I guess the air temps finally got warm enough. Very broad shoulders. The Huron River. What state is that in? Huron. Sounds familiar. I don't know if you told me where you were located. You probably did, and I probably forgot. Yeah, you told me that, because we were talking about something else with the animals in your backyard. Michigan. Yeah, you were telling me your crops were getting devoured by something. Oh, man. See, I'll probably remember now. It usually takes me a few times. Your destroyed garden, yeah. I gotta check on my pumpkins soon. I think they need to be picked. I wanted them to last till like Halloween, you know, so we wouldn't have to buy pumpkins this year. We don't have a lot of extras, but I think they're ready now, and I don't know if I can make pumpkin pie from them or if they're not the right type. If they're ready now, I might just try to make pumpkin pie with them. I found out. It's a skunk and he hates my guts right now. Did you hit him with the 22 or did you trap him? Or did you trap him and then hit him with the 22? Yeah, they can be nasty. They'll take out chickens too. We got a lot of chickens in our backyard, so I don't mess around back there. I do my best to keep them safe, keep them in the cage, and it's a really big cage, so they got lots of room. Um, but I can't afford to have like top of the line fencing. I get free fencing off a marketplace whenever I see it, and I put that up and I bury it best I can. But those things are smart. They'll find a way. They will find a way. So if I see something sniffing around that line, I don't give them a chance. I get them out of there. All right, Rod, have a good day, buddy. He got down with a 5-gallon bucket. Are you popping up again, Stuart? I missed that. You can drop the link and pin it up there in chat if you are going to go live. North Central PA, Williamsport, awesome. Oh man, jealous. I love State College area. Bald Eagle State Forest. I've camped out there many times. We used to race up there. Wilderness 101 was the big mountain bike race up there. I used to do that every year, and we'd camp up there. And you could trout fish. I forget the name of the creek. It's really popular trout fishing creek. And we would camp right along that creek. Everyone was hanging out, partying, drinking beer, waiting for the race to start, and I'm over there fly fishing every time. I love that spot. Oh, Stuart's going. Gotcha. I'm in the face with a bucket, and he gave the evil eye and staggered off. He learned his lesson. Presley, we did get one. I don't know if you were here for that, but we finally did get one. We broke the skunk. We hit the skunk over the head with a bucket, apparently. So we got that going for us. So we're not going to move. We were going to move. You know, like I was thinking about 15 minutes ago, we would have been the time where I would have pulled up the rods and gone 100 yards away, but then we caught that one, so it'd kind of be stupid to leave right after that one. But of course, then we don't catch another one. We'll see how it goes. Pine Creek, yep, it was Pine Creek. Yeah, Penn's awesome. I want to fish Penn more. Cinema Honing. That's the only one up there I haven't really heard of. I may have fished it, but I never knew the name. Loyal Sock, I fish a lot. Loyal Sock I know well enough to I could drive up and I know the bridges and the spots to park, and I know that A-frame hole. You know where the A-frame house is on the Loyal Sock. I don't know if you know that spot or not, but oh my God, there's a nice deep hole there. You catch monster browns in there. You're like right behind someone's house. Spring Creek, keeping an eye on the conditions. TCO Fly Shop has an excellent stream report for Spring Creek that's updated daily. Nice. I forget where Resica Falls. Do you know where that is, Paul? There's a creek that runs through there. I fished that as a little kid. I was in like Boy Scouts at one point, and we always had summer camp up there. That was the only part of Boy Scouts I ever liked, was that trip. And they had a fly fishing shop right there. Oh wow, wild elk and great fishing. That's is it Elk Creek, Elk Forest. We camped out there at one point. That was awesome. Actually, I camped Elk Forest on the way to Lake Erie to see the eclipse. Lyle and I drove up, and we found online, it was like, I guess it's a state, maybe it's a national park. And we got a camp spot. And we had no idea where we were going to go. And it was like rustic. There's no kind of shelters or anything. You just pull in and there's a spot there. There was a fire ring and a picnic table. And we pulled in and there was a stream and you could see the trout all over it, like right behind the campsite. I was like, oh man, I wanted to stay so long. Yeah, Elk Forest, yep. It's an awesome view. I mean, that drive in was like, on the map, it looked like it was on its way. But when we started going down that dirt road, it couldn't even go more than like 10 miles an hour. I'm like, oh boy, it took us forever to get back to the campsite. Cinnamon State Park up and down the valley. I definitely will put that on my list. Definitely going to hit that. Had a sonar crew lose their boat and $20K worth of sonar equipment on the live yesterday. Holy cow. That north of Stroudsburg. Not sure. I'm not sure if it is. I'm trying to place Stroudsburg in my mind. Raptor believes it is. Cook Forest, I've been there. Very nice. All right, Will, we will try to locate a carp for you in about 30 minutes. Drive carefully. Okay, I always get Stroudsburg and like, is it Strasburg? There's like two towns with the same name. I always get them mixed up. I think they're both kind of north. It might be on the DNL trail, I don't know. I used to ride up the DNL trail all the time. That goes up. Eventually it ties all the way in like Walnutsport and goes all the way up through Jim Thorpe. Stewart is still here. All right. Dwight, don't say anything about Stewart. He's still here. All right, backtrack. Sounds good. Appreciate the visit. Hopefully we get some bites. Of course they're going to cut grass now. Let me tidy up my spot. I'm kind of spread out a little bit here. I do want them to cut my spot. I might move out of the way just to make sure it gets cut. How inappropriate would it be to ask him if he could hit the spot with the weed whacker too? I wouldn't do that. I am thinking about sneaking in the electric weed whacker though. Sorry about the noise, guys. We'll see if we get a lawnmower fight here. It's a pretty small park, so, and there's not too many trees, so I don't think I'll be here long. Maybe it'll be hapless. I know that kind of, he works for one of these townships, but I don't think he works up this way. I think he works down by Nolan. Stewart's like Bob Wiley in What About Bob? He's never gone. He's always here. He's always here. You might have 20 screens open, but he's always here. Oh, that was a carp. Did you guys see that? Right there. You could rewind and see him splashing out there. He, he popped up to see what was going on with all this noise. Guarantee it. Guarantee he felt those vibrations. Let's see if this changes anything here. You don't need to get Lyle anything. Just hit the live, visit the live, and wish him a happy birthday. He'll be thrilled. All right, bulk saw it. Nice. I could see the gold tail at the end of the jump, so I know it was a carp. We're trying to get him an e-bike for his birthday, so we've been checking them out. So we're trying to find like a good used one. But I just found one that's an old friend from my racing days has his own bike company, a bike shop, and he sells them. And this one's like brand new, but he's got a 0% financing on it. So, thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. And it's an e-bike, but a fat bike with the racks and the panniers, which is what he wants. He wants to be able to like go up and down the trail system with like his fishing rods and all his stuff. His gold panning stuff. Awesome. I would find that Red Wiggler song. It's sweet. Thanks for posting that there, Buying Space. That's not necessary, Stuart, but very nice of you. I didn't want to do a public live for his birthday because I thought he would like, it would be too much. Like when I'm with Lyle, I like to give Lyle a lot of one-on-one attention. I like to ignore Kevin as much as possible because he's fine on his own. But Lyle likes to fish with me, and that's like a good bonding time for us. So with the shark members, there's only a handful of us, and you guys already know him. He already knows you, so it's a nice, cool little like chill time. $10 people in, 40 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. Hey Diana, welcome in. Saying hello to everybody. I kind of want to recast that black rod now since I'm going to recast. Let me go down there and recast. I think I put a thumbnail out for that one too, but you didn't see my last thumbnail, so maybe I got some type of issue. I'm thinking 7:30ish, because it's like a 30 to 40 minute drive. We always eat around 5 at night. I'm probably done cleaning dishes by 6 and eating. I would say 7:30. We might pop up earlier, but you don't have to worry about moderating or anything like that. It's just going to be the sharks. And I may pop up in the car, ride down. We'll see. It's going to be just laid back fishing. I'm going to have fun, probably take a ton of snacks and kind of test the area out. If we do good there, we'll fish there tomorrow, 10 to 2 public. Use the members as guinea pigs. Stuart likes to see me get skunked. carp right on the head bolt. Try a little shallower on that one. I haven't really tried close. There comes the mower. I didn't get slapped yet, Terry. I only caught one, but he didn't slap me. I showed him who's boss. Gonna miss the Chevy. Fell in love with it while you're working on it. Yep. Uno carps today. One just jumped, showed us right where he's hanging out, so we just put one right on his head. I don't think I've ever caught one after trying that, but you know what? Worth a shot. Old and gritty. Yeah, something doesn't look right with like a new pickup truck. All right, we're back onto the Carp channel. PA Outdoors couple. Ball's back. We'll see if this works. Hmm. 3 hours, 14 minutes. I feel like we're going to get one. Just sold your 20-year-old Chevy, missed it already. I had 2 trucks growing up. My first car was a 77 Cutlass Supreme. And then I got a Ford Ranger. And this thing was old and beaten up, little tiny thing. And then after that I had a F-150, awesome truck. Ford F-150, the extended cab, extended bed. The thing was massive, had 2 fuel tanks. That was a good truck. Drove that thing across the country. And then we switched to cars because of economy and gas mileage and stuff like that, and kids. And then I think we had a couple Toyota Corollas, and then ever since then it's been all Subarus, usually Outbacks. What was it, Mr. PA? What kind of Chevy? I think he is what Terry's getting at. Presley always drove Ford trucks. My brother always drove Chevys, and he raced monster trucks growing up. He always had, well, he still does a little bit, but he used to be real serious into it. And we would have 7, 8 trucks out front, and maybe 2 of them would be running at any given time. He'd always be taking parts off of one and putting it to the other. But he used to race around. He'd always hit, for the PA guys, he'd always do the Bloomsburg races. And he works up at the Beltsville Marina. He runs that place. Yeah, I figured you were close to Bloomsburg. That's... Ooh, that fish hit the line again. I think I told you we used to have a cabin in Orangeville. I think it's Orangeville. Right up the road by Forks Mountain Road. I don't know if the pinks will work. Probably. I know the yellows work. Oh, carp just rolled right on the logs out there. Dang, and I just cast it away from the log. We'll make sure we get another cast in, and I'll put one down on it in about 20 minutes. Ford Bronco, uh-oh. That was, what's his face? That was OJ's car, wasn't it? Ooh, that's a strong breeze. Oh, man. Hickory Joe's was my favorite. I still fish behind it. It's a pretty good spot. But last time I was up there, we found some of the foundation from Hickory Joe's when they tore it down, and I kept some of it. I got a piece of Hickory Joe's at home. Lunchtime for Terry B. Do you remember Paul? They had the itty bitty Sunday. I think that was a Joe Diffie song back in the day. Itty bitty. They had a little Sunday called the Itty Bitty Sunday. They had the best like smorgasbord in there. I think it was Joe Diffie. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'll try them out, Stuart. How did I lose 2 thumbs up? That's weird. We were up to 42. We're back to 40. It's strange. Got hooligans lurking. Back to 41. Probably Stuart playing games. That's an old game I used to like playing in Stewart's. Going back and forth, thumbs up. Drive them nuts. Oh, yeah. Alan Jackson. How could it? I was just thinking of another song not long ago. It was a Joe Diffie song. Because I hadn't thought of Joe Diffie in years. I got Joe Diffie on the brain. Yeah, Alan Jackson. Likes. Back to 41. Yeah, YouTube's crazy. You knew it. You knew it was me, Stuart. I always told you when I was messing with it. I don't think it was just me, though. I don't think it was just me, because I started at one time, And then after that, I think everybody started having fun with that. Yep, Joe Diffie and Alan Jackson. I missed that. I missed that era of country. Used them for calicos. Scampy is the name of one of the first tail plastic jigs. Yep. I've got some in my basement. It lost 100 thumbs up. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I've got videos that go backwards sometimes. I think my last video, or 2 videos ago, it's sitting at like 90. It was up at like 121 and it went back to 90. And I think I have 3 channels that really didn't go anywhere. And I didn't even like play with it. Like I didn't look at it from another channel, which sometimes I accidentally do. Or my wife will watch from her channel. We didn't do any of that, so I don't know what they took away, but you got blamed from, how can you get 100? How would you even do that? See if you can get me down to negative 110 here. Take 100 away. We'll go down negatives. I would not be surprised if I went live and saw negative up there, because a lot of times we'll go live and it shows 0, and then there'll be a group of you in here chatting with me and it shows 0. I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't have self-esteem issues, but that doesn't really help anything. And you look up there and it's 0. Fish, I think, have reached their capacity in pack bait. I'll have to lay off the spot for a couple days. Let them get a little hungry again. I think they've all been fed. 12's a lot of carp to come out of the spot. I think they were all chowing down the last 2 days. So I won't hit this tomorrow. I will definitely go either to the spot we're going to go tonight or move to another spot. The one lake that I fish a lot, GL for the people that know what that one is being drained, and you're not even allowed to fish it right now. So as soon as that thing opens, I want to be up there, because those fish have been just hanging out. The water's low, but they hopefully are okay. So I'm thinking once they fill that thing up, it could be really good up there. Either way, I want to fish that day just to see what it does. Yeah, I know it's YouTube. Whew, excuse me. I try not to take it too serious. Use one more fish though. One more fish. would be nice. But I am thrilled that I didn't get skunked. I gotta hear Stuart tell me how I don't know how to fish a lick. And now I'm gonna go over to his live, and that's gonna be his topic basically. That I got skunked, so I saved all that nonsense from occurring, which is a good thing. What color? Red, fluorescent green, or rainbow? Of those, I would say fluorescent green, and then hot red, then rainbow in order of preference. Fluorescent green is just deadly on trout here. It's like even the turtles are full. I'm trying to think where to go next week, where to fish, what to fish for. I may do a bike trip soon, just to get into some of the spots you can't walk into. I've got one spot that's only about 5 miles from my house, so I can bike from my house. But there's no way you can drive and park. You'd have to like do a long hike in or ride in. Still trying to figure out. It might be easier to walk in with all the equipment, and then there's a pretty big walk through the woods that I probably can't ride. There might be a trail there though. I don't know. But we may have a day like that next week. I'll pick a cool day and we'll do a hike in. It's actually where I caught the 48-inch muskie. So if the water's cool enough, I'll bring the muskie rod, and then we'll bring the carp rod. It's also the spot where we caught 2 channels, and it's on this body of water. It's the last time we've caught channels there. Kevin caught 2 on one day. Hadn't seen any channels come out of here in almost 10 years now. He caught 2 of them one day. Stuart, you don't need to do anything, bud. You gotta save up so you can get over to the States. It was peaceful out here until the mowers came. I guess we're not going to get the mower bite. I thought the mowers were going to turn them on. We saw 2 jump right after they started cutting, but now it's been quiet. We're up to 4 turtles on the logs. Maybe 5. I think there's a little guy in there. One huge one coming out of the water. That must be one of those red-eared sliders, or probably a red-ear. It's true. I'm telling you, that's like the running joke on our channel. I could be up in Alaska and like a Chinook would come in. Like it's just every time. And I kind of, like, I'm out in the sticks a bit. But every time, there'll be one house. I'll be near one house and that dude will come out with a chainsaw. Like, I feel like it's intentional. Like when you get near a beehive, they go on like the defense. It's every time. Yeah, I had a Chinook 2 days ago. That's why I was thinking about it. Oh, Lord. I mean, I feel like it's a ridiculous amount of time that I have this in my lives. It's a big oval walkway, so he's turning around. I thought maybe he was going to go on the other side, like NASCAR. But he's coming, he's going to run me over. Nope, he's going the other way. I don't know where he's going. There he goes. I think he's going to do this section last. He thinks I'm going to leave, but I'm not leaving. All right, Raptor Will's made it home safely. We've been waiting for you. We got lawnmowers behind us. Chinook helicopters over us. We can now start to catch some fish. Thank you for dropping his link, Diana. So relaxing out here. One of my favorite things to do. I can sneeze really loud. One of my favorite things to do is when we're out in the beautiful scenery. I gotta put my glasses on. Like so much crap in the air. I'll try to get him on camera when he comes by. Like I was saying, Ted. Oh, Lord. This happens every time I fish, Ted. I could kind of scooch down. But I don't think it's a big deal if he cuts around me either. Let's see if there's enough room down here. Not really. You can just go around me. I'm going to bring the trimmer here anyway. Do a little weed whacking. It's got a pretty big park here. he's got to do. I'm just moving all my crap out of the way, so when he's ready, he can make one pass over here. Go right here, switch. We'll get completely out of the way here. I need to stretch my legs anyway. I need this one to go longer. Hang on. It's going to be a bumpy ride. This way, somewhat. Perfect. There's Ted's link. Thank you, Diana. All set now. We're out of the grass. He can do his job. Yeah, I want to weed whack this area a little bit. I have a little electric trimmer I'm going to bring out and kind of take care of that. Well, due to stretch out the back anyway. Yeah, Ted's out in Pittsburgh, Paul. He's out in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Or near there anyway. I'm going to recast the white rod while I'm down here anyway. I'm going to put it right back on the log again. That bee was back. There was another bee in the container. I looked that time. I don't want to get stung again today. I'll try to mute it when he comes back. A little bit. That's right, Paul. Connect and grow. I think he's done here already. Look. We might need one more pass. I don't know. Oh, sweet. We'll move you guys back here. Kind of was nice to get up out of the seat here. Stretch my back out. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I got to get the legs back down. You like that background noise? ASMR. I got all my stuff thrown in the bush with the bees. I just have to be careful I don't get stung again. I think my body can handle 2 in a day. That'd be a world of hurt. Those 0-degree mowers were awesome, man. Oh, white rod's getting tapped. I used to run one with a construction buddy that I used to work with. Still do occasionally. There for a while, he got into that business. Got 3 nice big mowers, and then as soon as we started cutting, he tried to get out of that business immediately. It's not a good business to be in. That's a hard, we went back to doing all hardscaping. It's like, heck with that. Oh, look, there's the dude. He's getting on his canoe. Here's our chance. Got to make friends with this guy. He lives right across the street. How about that? All right, Rod. Have a great day, buddy. I'll catch you on the next one. It's going to scare my carp away, though. The carp are hiding under his boat, I think. Are you leaving again, Stu? let's start that nonsense. Go into a chat and say, see you later. That's the best way to troll somebody. You did 50s. Okay, see you later. Nobody knows who's actually leaving. It's a nice little canoe. I like that. All right, what do we got? A construction truck coming now? Here we go. Let's see what this is. Oh, Lord. They're closing the road for something. I don't know what they're going to do over there. They're closing the road. There's a huge machinery. It's got cones all over it. Oh, Lord. I mean, they just cut down all the trees over there. I don't know what they need to do. That might have been Monday. They had all the trucks. They were cutting down a bunch of trees, and then they came back up with a cement truck the next day. They filled the cement in. They're back today. Well, at least somebody's working. See if we get a canoe bite here. I was hoping that guy was going to come over and chat. Try to get an invite into that boat. Lawnmowers, weed whackers, heavy machinery, diggers, road maintenance vehicles. Pretty much. Pretty much. All things country, welcome in. Welcome in. Everything a boy could ask for. We're nearing the end of our show. We did manage one carp today. We had 5 yesterday. We're up to 13, I believe, for the week. 5 yesterday, and that cold front came through last night. It's still 80 degrees, but it was in the upper 90s yesterday. And I'm pretty sure the weather affected the bite. Pneumatic drills, yeah. Here they come. Here comes the truck. Oh, look at this, guys. Oh, that's road work. Sweet. Let's tear up the pavement. This is going to be great. Remember how peaceful you said this looked? Line painting. That's what they're doing, line painting. I think we all know where the center of the road is. Thank you for dropping the links. I guess that's the truck that carries the paint. It's like watching paint dry, Stuart. Maybe I'll walk across the... Oh, here comes the weed whacker now. Ooh, white rod just got hit. Might get another last minute fish this week or today. We got a last minute fish yesterday. Something's on that white rod pulling. See if it goes down or if we got another turtle bite. That one's real close to structure out there. Time it is here. 1:46. I got about 14 minutes. We'll wrap the show up today. I'll see the shark members tonight. We'll be out catfishing tonight on the member only for sharks. And tomorrow we will be somewhere different. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do yet. That'll kind of depend on how we do tonight at the catfish spot. We may visit there tomorrow or do something totally different, but I'll be probably with one or both of my boys because they don't have school tomorrow. So it'll be daddy daycare tomorrow. 1:46 p.m. Thank you. I actually brought my second phone, my old phone. Doesn't get internet or anything unless I go through, like tether it through a hotspot. But at least I can use it for certain things. I can take pictures of things and see the time. Can you pin the link up on a vertical? Why don't you pin the link up, Stu? So if anybody wants to go over there, yeah, he's going to be live shortly, ATC. He's over in Scotland. He's going to be tying flies for me, I believe. He's working on a big batch he's going to ship over. About time for me to nap. Watching Mr. Ed last night till 4 in the morning or whatever. And getting up. Definitely only got a few hours last night. And I'm going to be out tonight again. Yeah, if anybody's new to my channel, first of all, thank you. Please give me a thumbs up and connect over. If you want to connect back if you have content, just make a comment on a video. I read all my comments, and I'll certainly connect back and check you guys out as well. I try to support those who support me. Yeah, just a few flies. I'm really bad at casting. I need a lot of them. I got a kid who decorates trees with flies, so I definitely need a lot. That's pretty much, honestly, that's pretty much going to be all I'm going to be using once we start targeting trout in a few weeks. I'm going to be fishing them from spinning rods and fly rods. Yep. Christmas decorations for there's going to be a worm. There's going to be a mop flying every tree along the bank in Pennsylvania. The last fish came so late yesterday, Stuart had already left to start his live when the rod went down. So I'm hoping that happens again today. It happens more times than you'd think when you think about a long live. A lot of times when I fish, I have a set time. I got to be out of here because I got something else to do. And sometimes we leave when they're biting. And sometimes we get that last minute takedown. It's always fun. Yeah, white rod's it's been banging around. I agree with you, Paul. Yeah, I don't have a preference. I like either. Just depends on like where I'm fishing. Sometimes the fly rod is just really tricky with the wind and overhanging branches, especially in our lovely state. But I can usually can almost get the same presentation under a light bobber. Now, dry fly is another story. Then I have to use the fly rod. But I feel like there's using a dry fly is so limiting for trout, at least here. It's so rare you can actually catch them on it. I'm always throwing like nymphs, anything down the middle of the column towards the bottom is what I usually end up fishing with. Oh wait, that was the wind. That was the wind. They both moved at the same time. Almost got me out of my chair though. I was like, I was ready to fly. I'm ready. I'm ready for a takedown. Often catch fish with the last few casts as well, like because I'm always saying one more cast. Yeah, I maybe that's it. You solved the whole idea. One more cast. Oh, I caught one of my last casts an hour later. It's like finding your phone in the last place you looked. It'd be dumb to keep looking after you found it, I guess. Oh yeah, Coburn. I used to race Coburn, PA. I raced all through there. Yeah, yeah, I know that area very well. I didn't really think about it for fishing though. I need to. Think, I think that race was called Rattling Creek. I believe is the name of that race. Yep, abandoned tunnel. Yep. Or no, Rattling Creek is in Lichens. I think that's in Lichens. But yeah, I've been to both. Right at the tunnel's a great spot. Yeah, I got to spend some more time up there fishing. I was always up there for racing. That's one of the reasons I know as many spots as I do. People are always commenting on my videos and shorts, like, how do you get around so many places? And a lot of it is from my racing days. I traveled all over the world, but mainly the state. Tons of every weekend, if not multiple times a week. I was on the road for hours. And I always loved fishing, so I'd always pay attention. Like, oh, look at that, or look at, looking for fishing shops. And even if I didn't have a fishing rod with me, I'd always stop at the local shop, see what they're selling, talk to them. All right. You shout out. Yeah, absolutely, Paul. Absolutely. Oh, man. Try to head up maybe in the spring, unless you have a better timing that you think is the best time to hit it. Yep, Diana dropped ATC's link up above. You guys can connect if you don't have that channel yet. We're out here every day, Monday through Friday, 10 to 2, fishing live. Trying to catch fish in the crappy part of the day. Worked out yesterday. It was almost 100 degrees and we pulled in 5 monsters. Yeah, in winter, I say it's a lousy time to fish, 10 to 2, but it's not. Once fall comes and winter, it's really the only time to fish. Days start getting shorter and you want to fish towards the middle of the day more, especially for trout in my experience. It's all good, just less crowded in the fall. Nice. Oh yeah, ATC only needs 8 from 1K. Let's see if we can even get them there. We got 9 people in here. Make sure you comment on a video of mine. I'll make sure I got you. I think I do, but hard to keep track of everyone. I eventually do. I'm good at getting to know everybody. It just takes time. Come in a few times, definitely remember you then. Only need 7. Bulk got them. If I knew I could minimize this and go get them, I'd make sure I got them on mine and my wife's channel. Sometimes you connect to someone, you got to go back a couple times because YouTube likes to unsubscribe for whatever reason. It likes to unsubscribe new subs, so you have to kind of check back a few times, make sure you got them good. Paul got them. Awesome, awesome. If you don't get them here, go over to Stuart's channel. You'll probably get them there. You'll have some of these people and some people that probably don't come over here. So you'll probably pick up some fresh followers there. I'm watching that white rod too, man. I'm watching. I like setting the time. Like, we got 3 minutes for that thing to go down. I like watching the time, see if it'll happen. And then I'll turn the live off and then slowly pack up and leave the rods out there just to see if I can do one of those shorts that pops up 10 minutes after the live ends. That's what I usually do. If I catch one right after it, I'll put that short out immediately so you guys can, like, it'll pop up if you got the notifications on. You can have a laugh. Especially when I get skunked and then catch one immediately after the live. Awesome. Got 10. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we got a lot of loyal. We don't have a huge channel. We just hit 3K, but we have a really loyal group. I'll start saying my goodbye, but I don't think I want to flip the phone around like I did yesterday. Yesterday, I flipped the phone on me to say goodbye, and the rod went down. It made for a funny short, though. I don't know if I put that out yet, but I did cut that and put it in the member queue. I think I put it in the member queue anyway. I was busy. I think I cut 8 or 9 shorts yesterday. I did find out. Yeah, we'll get you there soon, Paul, too. I'll get you there. There you go. I got, Paul, do another comment. Make sure I hit the right button and then we'll get out of here. Stewie will be popping up live any minute now. There you go. All right. We'll play this game again where I turn the phone on me and then the rod goes down and I got to find the dang button again. So yeah, thank you all for coming in. Appreciate you guys. We'll be live again same time tomorrow. Nailed it. Got it just in time. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourselves. For the sharks, I'll see you guys tonight, and be safe. Catch y'all later. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all.